Runner Bean, what's going on? What's going on? How's it been going? Hope you're having a good day over there. Is that microphone working fine? Good, thanks. Shattered today. How are you? Shattered. Well, I'm doing good. Can't complain. The weather seems nice. I went and saw the. I had a last couple of days. I've just been busy with stuff that I had to take care of. One being I had a leaky pipe that needed to be repaired, and I don't like to do stuff on those days. I don't like to do stuff on those days when I get people coming over and fixing stuff. And then I wanted to go see the Backrooms movie, which I really liked a lot. Actually, I really liked the Backrooms movie. Heard some people seems like some people really didn't like it, but I just absolutely loved the movie personally. So that's been my kind of life last couple of days, and just working on projects. Um, let's tune this down a little bit. But yeah, now basically I can't complain. Alrighty. Oh yeah, the Backrooms movie. Sorry, I kind of got locked in there for a second. The Backrooms movie, really good stuff. I kind of started talking. I thought I thought they expanded really well on it. I was really happy with it, personally. It kept me entertained. So, kept me entertained. And they expanded really well on the lore. From just having YouTube videos where people are walking around weird hallways to blaring stuff to it. I thought they did a really good job. Bro, what the? Watch out, there's a nerd on your stream. There's a nerd on your stream? Nice. How's your day going, Future? Are you having a good day out there? Magnuro? It gives me a hug, thank you. Greetings, exalted ones. It has been too long. So it's gonna be a sad week. Why is it gonna be a sad week? Thank you, Magnuros, for stopping by and giving me a virtual hug. I appreciate it. Magnuros, what up, home skillet? Why is it gonna be a sad week? What? Yeah. My mom's cousin died on Wednesday night of a heart attack. Damn, sorry to hear that. Been super busy. Work plus master's program really fill out my time. A master's program, like you're going to school for something? That sounds intense. I think, weren't you the one telling me that you were going to be busy with school? I forget who told me that they were going through school. I feel like a lot of people are going through school. You guys notice how everyone's doing school? Sorry to read that. I hope you and your family are holding up as well as possible. She was like an aunt to me. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I hope it Did you guys see the explosion of the rocket? Did you guys see that rocket explosion? They had what do you call it? There was a rocket explosion. I think it was the Amazon rocket. They were gonna send big rocket into space for satellites, and it was gonna be Jeff Bezos's like kind of answer to Starlink. Smart move, right? Smart move. So, but yeah, I guess the rocket like super duper exploded. You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? I'm gonna let the dog outside. I think he wants to go outside. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna check really quick. I work as a full-time trauma worker and developmental specialist. Plus, I'm going to uni to do 2 master's degrees. I don't get how you have so much time. Full-time trauma worker, development. Okay, so like that's kind of like in the same job, right? Kind of thing. Going to uni to do 2 master's degrees. Man, that sounds pretty intense. So he's now Jeff Bezos. Sorry. Humor broken. Yeah, I guess his yeah, I'm not sure. He was like, I guess the company that was doing it was Blue Origin, but it was like Bezos paid for it. Which I thought he had his own rocket company now, but I guess he's one of those broke billionaires. Can't afford his own rockets. He has to go to a third party. Just kidding. Is that a rocket in your pocket? Yeah, but you've done that joke a couple times now. I'm rocking about 1,200 extra hours on my time account at work and have 60, 70 hours weeks. Even have to move 3 days to cope. Even have to move 3 days to cope. A workaholic. Yeah, I'm not myself a workaholic. Magnero's, yes. The hacker you superhuman. Nope, just ridden by insomnia and only run on caffeine. Yeah, just be kind of careful with your health. You can kind of, because I did like the working crazy amount of hours for some time, and I do think like it did like reduce. Yeah, I want to say it reduced my health eventually. Like it made my health worse. Like not obviously, not like externally, but. get burnt out, I directly turn into the kind of clump ashes you forget to clean from your oven. But I'm done with my first MA in October, and the second next October, and I'll be able to clean that. Gotcha. Make sure you drink your milk to grow healthy bones. Right. That's pretty crazy. It's a lot of work. That's a lot. Has anyone had, well, I imagine the busier people, the 60-70 hour people are probably didn't go see it, but for those just kind of coming in now, has anyone seen the Backrooms movie? I thought it was really good. Personally, I thought it was really good. Really enjoyed it a lot. Too busy being busy? Gotcha. Yeah. I did go see it. I liked it a lot. It was good. Trying to remember like the highlights, because like it all kind of, it was fresh in my mind yesterday, and then it kind of faded a little bit. But yeah, I thought that was a really good movie. It kind of had a lot of the kind of like vivarium tones. Zombies or aliens? That's a good question, because it's definitely not zombies, although there was it's sort of definitely not traditional zombies or anything like that. It's hard to describe what it tonally I would say it's like the movie is closest to Vivarium, another movie I really liked a lot. I really like these sort of psychological horror movies with like a really good core concept. That's kind of where I thought it was really strong. Yeah, they did a really good job expanding on the core concept of, because before you had like these like men in yellow suits, the hazmat people kind of doing something that they kind of explain everything a little bit further. They like push everything forward a little bit. That you wanted to kind of get a glimpse on and develop some ideas but a lot of it is up for interpretation. I think there's a lot of room for like arguing what's what, because they kind of left it open-ended on a lot of the concepts, which I actually like. For the first movie, I hope to make more, but I hope they make more of these, but I think it was a good idea to kind of move things forward, the world and the lore forward, but not say too much. Gonna leave things open. Let me let the dog back in. I can hear him barking. I gotta let him back in really quick. My smelly cat, Raids. Let's do a shout out really quick. Shout out. My smelly cat. Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. Here's a shout out. Let me read Runner Beans. I love the idea about the backrooms. I had a dream about it once, but the backrooms were an old supermarket I went to when I was a child. Interesting. Let's see. Hold on. The text moved up. I wasn't ready. Damn, I missed a couple comments. This thing won't go away. How do I get rid of this? I want to get rid of this thing here. God, I hate this. I want to see the chat. Okay. Child youth development in the context of modern social struggles, digital, etc., and their diagnostics and treatment. And the second one would be subcultural and parallel social developments in the context of psychosocial health and mental illness assessment. Interesting. Sounds very complicated. Sounds like smart people. Sounds like you're doing like smart people stuff. Smelly cat, what are they feeding you? True. Thanks, you're awesome. You are awesome. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It's not her fault. Okay. Tell me, how are you? I'm doing great. We're just talking about the Backrooms, which I thought was a really good movie, personally. Basically, it just what is wrong with people and why. Right. Oh, what your stuff? Yeah. It's hard to pin down what is wrong, right? It's hard to pin down a lot of things going on there. Visually says hi on the YouTube side. Thank you, Visually. Thank you, Visually, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I guess. Man, I accidentally bumped into my little workspace last night. I accidentally this thing that's over here with all the supplies on it, everything fell over, and now everything's disorganized in a way that's making it hard for me to find stuff, unfortunately. Runner Bean says hello, Snowcat. Burrows, what are they feeding you, and what are they feeding you? It's not their fault. References to a song by TV and Friends. Nice. Ew. Yeah, the smelly cat. What were you working on? Sorry, I got distracted by all the convos. What kind of stuff do you do? Physically alert, physically present, mentally never present in the first place. Oh, thank you, Mignoros, for that. I appreciate you watching, regardless. Even if you're not present. Runner Beanie says moo. Nice. Yeah, the movie was really good. There was man, I don't know how to. I mean, you guys know the backrooms. Like, for those who have seen like the videos and stuff, like you know what it is and kind of how the movie probably is. It had like, it almost like I thought they were just gonna do kind of like a bigger version of the videos, like you know how the backroom videos are that are just sort of super short. I thought it was gonna be like that, but just expanded on a little bit. And then I actually thought the movie took a direction in the right turn and like became more interesting when they started like adding stuff and kind of developing more of the world. I thought it got better personally, but I definitely think they left a lot of room for interpretation. I don't want to say too much about it. I want people to go, like, for those who care, to go see it before I start yapping about it. But yeah, so I really liked it, and I really liked that its horror hinged on psychological stuff. Like, it wasn't sort of you know, it sort of left a lot to your imagination and stuff like that to be terrified. Like that's what I like, is when a director can like kind of bring the fear without having to lean on just crazy levels of violence. Oh, so yeah, this was really good. Not that it didn't have some crazy violence. I'm just saying that it wasn't just a slaughter fest. Really enjoyed it personally. I just love. I didn't even think like I would be this guy, but Vivarium, this movie, the SCP kind of. You guys know what SCP is? Like those creatures that are like kind of government experiments or whatever. That like they all have like a special power, and they're like kind of that kind of stuff. I really like for some reason. So that's kind of where I'm at. SCP awesome. I used to read stuff about them all the time. Yeah. The SCP stuff. I kind of, to me, in my mind, Vivarium, Backrooms, SCP, they're all kind of close, let's say, by heart to each other. They're kind of like the same, sort of closer universes, right? So I'm really just happy I went and saw it. I even got a large popcorn. Like I got a large popcorn with just slathered in butter, and then I got a large Dr. Pepper, and yeah, it was a really good. The butter was good. The butter was really good. Future says SAP, super exciting phenomenon. Nice. It is exciting. Yeah. Hollow Rain says, how's it going? It's going really good. I just saw the movie Backrooms, and that's what we're talking about. You deserve it after the fast. You deserve it after the fast. Yes. Well, I did the fast for 3 days. I started eating again. I saw the popcorn Insta upload. Yes. The popcorn butter was really good. It like, even when it got cold, I still like went back to it halfway through the movie, and it tasted still really good. The other thing that I think is like in the Backrooms kind of territory, but this was in real life, is the movie theater itself somehow, amongst the economic chaos and movie theaters were dying out for the last 10 years, right? They somehow got the money to repair the back of the building with like metal sheeting, which that had to have cost a lot of money. And then like the bathrooms were renovated, the main theater was renovated, they had cold AC going. The visual quality of the movie was good. The sound wasn't clipping. I don't know how they got. Because here's the thing, I went in there. This was first day of this movie, right? Like people are excited about this movie first day. Maybe more people were gonna show up later because I went at 4. I went at 5 p.m., which I think is a good time. But because you get out, it's starting to get dark, right? But there wasn't a lot of people. There was like I guess like the theater was half full. All I'm saying is that the money didn't make sense because the tickets at our local theater are not that expensive. They're not that expensive, relatively speaking. They're like $12. By today's standards, that's kind of like crazy low, right? Actually, I should have kept the receipt. All I'm saying is the money doesn't make sense. Where are they getting the money to keep this thing going? Because, and I'm really glad that they needed to do. Those bathrooms look really, really bad, and they had the urinal cake kind of thing, and it smelled really harsh of like really chemical soap, like really bad. And they renovated it. Like, it looks really nice across the board. And I'm really just, I don't know where they're getting the money though. Like, it doesn't make sense. The amount of people going in there and the amount of stuff that's getting done is just, it's not adding up. But yeah, I'm really happy to see that because I'm actually kind of like, I actually kind of want to go because it was kind of I'm not a super picky person, but it was when you have like a super gross bathroom and you have like really gross sticky seats, you kind of start to not want to go there. But everything was fresh. At least the main theater, their main theater, the bathrooms were done. Like everything was nice and clean. So I was like, man, this is dope. Trying to stay awake by being lulled asleep by our Lord and Savior, Lord for. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Well, he does have safe energy. Oh, thank you. Nice. Quiet. Not many streamers can talk about backrooms or bathrooms and set my eyes rolling into slumber. Nice. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta check something really quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, I was really happy with the movie, and I was really happy to see our local movie theater not slowly turn into just close, right? Like, I think if it was managed by anybody else, because I remember back when Batman came out, like, you guys remember the Christian Bale era of Batman? They were like, they kind of did. For some reason, I went there, and the guy who was managing the whole theater, he gave a speech about how what was he saying? Yeah, like they started like then trying to put money into it. They were talking about the speaker systems they were putting in, and how at that time they were turning it around. And all these years later, so think about whenever that movie came out, I just remember them being like, we're gonna turn this place around. And like, however many years since Batman, like they like turned it around. I don't know if they took money or donations or what they did to make this place be nice, but they did. The only thing I will say, the metal sheeting on the back of the building, I really like the brickwork. Looking at like old brickwork, the metal sheeting kind of covers it up, and right, you gotta fix it somehow. But I wish I would have kept the obviously, like, redoing the brick from scratch would have cost God knows how much money. Metal sheeting just kind of fixes the facade very quickly, but it would have been cool if they redid the brick. I know that would have been probably prohibitively expensive, but Lurk eating dinner. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Lara Kokia says, cool characters, happy weekend, Yuri. Thank you. Thank you, Lara Kokia. Appreciate. Yeah, clean up these seam lines on the very obvious head here. This is where you definitely don't want to keep. Let these kind of be, because that's where you're gonna really see the quality drop if there are obvious seam lines on the just the top of the head. That's gonna really stick out. What's up, fan? Welcome, man. How's it going? Did you go and see, oh man, I want to talk to you. Did you go see Backrooms? Did you go see that? Did you go see it? And if you haven't, you need to go see it like tonight. So I have someone to talk it over with, because so far no one has seen it. Because I know you're into that kind of, you're into those kind of movies, so. And you know me, guys, I took a shower because of this movie, because I had to leave my house. So, like, let's not pretend this wasn't a big deal. Oh my god, I haven't seen it. There's been a heat wave over here. What, they don't have AC in UK? That's the thing about America. By the way, if you ever go to America, bring a sweater, because like 2 sweaters, because if you go into a theater or any office, most people's homes, they got the AC cranked it's just running at 100% capacity at all times in every office building, anything like that. Um, I left my house prepared. I I put on pants and I brought a hoodie because I'm like I know it's gonna be freezing in there. Did you shower with distilled water? That's the question. I don't produce enough distilled water to shower. I just use regular water. AC cranked? Oh yeah, they got it. Like I don't even think they don't even set the temperature. They just go as low as it'll go, so it just never turns off throughout the day. I've yet to use AC this year. Or 20. Yeah, I've yet to use AC this year. Okay. Got primer back on the plastic. It's good to get prepared for a special movie. Oh, bro, I had large popcorn. I even I wasn't gonna say this, but I did buy a cheese pretzel, like one of those big pretzels with the salt, and it wasn't that good. That I will say they don't really do a good job on. Is like their pretzel was weak. The cheese was okay, you know what I mean. It wasn't worth like the money, but the popcorn and the butter actually was in the top tier. Like I was saying, their popcorn butter is really because it's really just the butter that separates it from the other ones. That was really really good. Uh, so that's kind of. I think I told you before in London IMAX they did a special all night event of 4 time traveler themed movies. for time travel themed movies: Highlander, Back to the Future 2, Terminator 2, 12 Monkeys. Okay. I haven't seen 12 Monkeys. Nice. For that event, I bought all new clothes, new sneakers, new socks, new footwear, new t-shirt, new trousers, new sweat. Really? You got that prepared for that? Like, was it like they played all four movies in like a day? Like you had to like sit through it, or was there intermission? Because sitting through four movies would be kind of rough, right? Hey, buddy. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? So soft. Who's your good boy? It was a good idea because I was wearing my regular clothes. I would have felt uncomfortable. Why would you? I don't understand. Like, because it wouldn't be nice enough for the event, or the top experience to sit through a four. It's a tough experience to sit through four movies. There had to be intermission between the movies, though, right? Like they couldn't have just kept playing one after another, right? Or I'm just telling you, I couldn't make it. Like I'm already like tapping out at the idea. I think Slipknot. I think you're gonna like the Backrooms a lot. I really do, because you're a fan of like horror. This is more like psychological horror. There's not really like there's not a lot of sort of gore. It's more psychological horror, which is the kind of stuff I like. Like the new clothes made me feel fresh the whole night. Oh, gotcha, yeah. There is something about wearing all new clothes that like does kind of change stuff. And what's weird is like people can also tell. Like other people can tell. Obviously, you can visually tell something's new, but there's something about certain clothing that sorry, the music kept getting louder. Old clothes can be itchy, I think. Really? I don't have that issue. Usually it's like the new clothes, because like the tag will still be sticking up or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like usually the old clothes are more broken in. Like I can trust that I'm gonna be comfortable. Like comfort is guaranteed with old clothes, you know. had to leave halfway through the last movie though. I was exhausted. Yeah. A fresh pair of sneakers feel totally different on your feet. True. Uh, your sneakers could be old and sweaty. Yeah, I mean, there's sweat in the fibers, but that, I don't know. I've never had, because you put on socks when you put on shoes, so if those are clean, you shouldn't be itchy, right? So I watched 3.5 movies that, gotcha, yeah. Is this a human soldier? No, this is the Tau. This is the Tau. They're aliens. In the military, they say we should assume new t-shirts, underwear, and clothing should be assumed to be dirty when first purchased. Oh, in the military? Oh, you mean like give it a good old rinse before you put it on? That's probably a good practice. Run it with your laundry. Probably not bad advice. I wonder if you like Obsession. We were trying to watch it that one night, and we just never got around to it. We couldn't gather enough people, and but yeah, I've heard somebody else said it was good. Anyhow, I guess I'll probably see the Backrooms on Monday at the earliest, or Wednesday the latest. Yeah, I would say you should definitely watch it. And then, in terms of Obsession, I have to see about that. I kind of want to see it now. I kind of want to see it now. I wonder. I want you to see it so I can bounce ideas off of somebody about it. I wonder how other people are gonna see that movie, if they like it or if they don't like it. How is that? Maybe for me, it's like I like it because of the core concept itself. You know what I mean? Like that's why I like it. Is more like I just like that whole idea for some reason. But to me, like people were like complaining about whatever, and I'm just like I didn't even notice like things were held together enough for me not to notice if there was something wrong with the plot or something. Obsession in the cinema, worth every penny. Is it still in the theaters though? Is it? Wasn't it a while ago you talked about it? It's still in theaters. I have to look into it. Man, the inside of my nose is so itchy today. 7 p.m., 27 Celsius. That's pretty warm. We're at 27 Celsius at 1 p.m. At 1 p.m. it was 28. So it hasn't moved at all, huh? I have been leaving a door open, like I've been like opening like 3 doors in my house to like when it gets down to like 16 Celsius outside, I open everything so that I can cool the house down a little bit. And what's funny is like even when it's dark and you close all the doors, the heat comes right in. Like it's weird, like how it gets. I'm assuming it's because everything in the house got hot and it's still the heat's still coming off of it, that it like reheats it. But when you close the doors, but yeah, I've been doing a lot of opening, yeah, trying to cool it down that way. Bag full of chips and corn. Nice. Love corn. I do realize I need to change my schedule on my Twitch page where it says I stream daily, because I don't. It's funny, I stopped streaming daily like the second I put it up there. I need to just stop making promises. I don't want new people to be disappointed. Oh, I watched a video of it was this dude that made Skyrim in a PlayStation 1, like a very simplified version of it. So it was quite the challenge. Obviously not the whole game, I think. He made like little parts of it. And like as like a tech demo, but he made like the character selection screen, there's a fighting scene, there's a dragon scene, there's that infamous like part when you're the prisoner being dragged into whatever by like the Empire, the village. And so there's that, he put that scene in there. It was quite impressive. And he ran it on a disc on a real PlayStation 1. Like, so I think that that's pretty incredible. In my opinion, I think that that's pretty incredible. And he would talk about the technical difficulties of trying to optimize for such a limited system. I think it had 1 megabyte of VRAM, like something like that. Like, which is not a lot, if I remember correctly. 1 megabyte of, I forget what the memory whatever is, but we got 12 Drizon says hi bro. Hey 12 Drizon. Might have to, I didn't realize my headset was getting in the way of the, the only the reason I don't like having the camera, like at this angle is the issue is then you guys can't see me paint actually. Like, this way, like it won't get in the way, I think. But then the issue becomes like a visual. The viewing experience drops off. The PS1 Skyrim was awesome. Those retro style remakes are called dem makes. I'm not sure what they're called, but yeah, they're pretty impressive. I like them. trying to paint this like, I'm trying to paint like the first layer, kind of like a dark desert yellow, and then slowly brighten it up, but I feel like I'm slowly like regretting my decision. Because now I have to do another layer. I feel like it would have been less work to go the other way maybe now, in hindsight. Even though covering black seems like it would be easier with like this darker version, I feel like it is actually taking kind of a lot more time than I would have thought. Augusta's 25 stream streak, nice. It's a lot of work. A color like the one you're using right now would be perfect to start the piece with 3 layers of base. With 3 layers of base. Runner Bean says hi, Augie. Nice. The idea was that it would be easier to do, like, it'd cover the black faster and then, like, help the further when I get lighter. And then I can do, like, the transitions, like, the gradients easier. Because I'll just slowly add in more light color until it brightens up naturally. That was the idea. Hey runner, your style will become superior. It will be more impressive, but it's a lot of work. Interesting. Well, we'll see, right? Like, we'll see how it looks. Because in the other model, they just went light right away. They just took the color I wanted and I just went with it. Man, it looks horrible on camera though. It looks super like spotty. At least this side does. Looks super like spotty. That's alright. We'll slowly work it in. Man, the top of these guns, the way the cast came out, they're kind of rough looking. I'm not gonna lie. Something I should have. If I was gonna do like it over again, I would have cleaned that up while it was disassembled and. This week, Blizzard released the most extreme update in the last 10 years for StarCraft 2. Cool, right? They're still working hard on the game. What was the update? New units, or like what are they doing to it? It would be cool, like, you know how you can play against AI? It'd be cool if they would have had like modern AI systems connected to StarCraft, so you could like play yourself, if that makes sense, and just keep iterating, and it would adapt and kind of adapt to you and stuff like that. Rerun. How many more units before the Tau army's complete? We got 4, 5. This is 5. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. It's like it doesn't seem like a lot, but then like every time I think about it, it's like I'm like actually there's a lot. Like the project the only reason I'm not switching to drawing is because if I as slow as it's going, if I switch, I feel like I'm putting a lot of time into these. If I switch and draw and do other stuff, it will literally take the rest of my life to finish this, which is why I'm just like brute forcing this through. I'm just brute forcing these through and just finishing them. Go Yuri go. Thank you. You put so much effort. Wow. Yeah, it does. I don't know why. Like I've asked other people how long it takes them to paint their figures, and they are giving me not. They're not. They're saying that not the kind of hours I'm. I'm just slow, I guess. I just can't do it faster. Yeah. Well, I'm just going to finish the project. It just has to be done, and I need to clear shelf space and move on with my life. But I don't think it was all a lot. I don't think it was like. I do think I've gotten things out of painting miniatures. I think there's some relatable skills to art, at least pixel art. I think some of similar things exist in both worlds. Don't worry about others, just do Yuri style, yeah. That's all you can do. You're not slow, you're just methodical, persistent in your approach. Yeah, I do like to get granular with my approach. It's very, I actually think I would be, like, if I were able to program, if I was able to get all that information in my head to be able to be a programmer, I think that I would be a good one because I am very. I think you do have to be kind of like. You have to be like very. I'm trying to think of a word that's like methodical and understand things and be careful with how you're building the structure of the code and stuff like that. Today I learned my name is Yuri. I learned my name's Yuri. Only took me 7 months of following. Oh, your name. Oh my god, your name. Jesus, I can't even read. I learned your name is Yuri. Took me 7 months of following. Nice. I play a Yuri on the internet. Yeah, this whole facade, this whole Eastern European facade is just for the. It's just for the entertainment. Just kidding. Misspelled his name for 3 months? Nice. Yeah. I had a kid in school say my name wrong for years. Um, I never corrected him. I never corrected him, and then he found out he was saying it wrong, and he got really upset that I never did correct him. Like, he just said it wrong, and I never told him. And then, like, later he found out, and he looked at me like, why didn't you ever tell me? And I'm like, I don't know. For Tao to prosper, it must be so. True, true. Thank you, Anasty, for stopping by. I think I made a mistake by going this idea of going dark first and then bringing the color up to the final brightness. I think that was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Um, did you see the Backrooms movie? Yes, I was looking to go. I did. I saw it yesterday and it was amazing. It was worth every penny. I loved it. The Backrooms, I thought it was amazing. I have nothing but good things to say about it. I loved every second of it. It was very entertaining. I love the core concept was good. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but 9.5 out of 10, almost a perfect movie for me. Like, I love not gruesome horror. I love psychological like horror like that. Love it. Just love, 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 love. Perfect. I'm definitely gonna go see it then. It was worth every penny. It was really good, man. I love, well, I love the backrooms like concept. Like, not to the point of obsession, but I mean, I played the games, like all the games on Steam that came out. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I watch the YouTube videos. I would look for self-made videos about that world, and I wanted to know more. I think they did a really good job with like expanding on the idea enough to where you got like, because prior to the movie, you have these random videos of people making like backroom type content, right? And you had the men in hazmat suits, or you had just regular people in there, and there wasn't a whole lot of like official lore. I'm not even sure who owns like the backrooms idea prior to the movie. Like, I don't know if it was just like everyone kind of collectively owns it and anyone can make videos about it, or is it like now it's an IP, right? Like now this is a thing. But man, it was like they I think like people see, like, I think I want to see more. I want to see more, and I think they did a very good job at expanding on some of the ideas, but not answering too many questions. I know people are going to be upset about that because they want things to be wrapped up and explained, but I actually thought like it was really well, like, they theoretically said some stuff, but it was like character assumptions about how the world works. There's still a lot of like open doors, a lot of assumptions to play with about what the backrooms is. So I don't know. I'm really just I loved it, and can't wait for more content. And I actually like that they kept it kind of vague, but expanded on it just enough to like be like, okay, I'm satisfied with where things are at. Did you tell him to shove it? Tell who? The guy who said my name wrong? Um, the guy who said my name wrong? No, I didn't care he was saying it wrong. I just never corrected him. I just let him keep saying it. He wasn't being mean about it. He misheard it, and he said my name wrong, and I never told him that he was saying it wrong. It wasn't a he was saying it wrong on purpose type of deal. I want to see that. Yeah, it's really, really good. Like, I don't know. I'm not a super big fan of like sort of gore horror. It's fine, but it's not like I remember I watched one of the last Evil Dead movies, And the thing I didn't like was there was a lot of blood and all of this kind of stuff, which was okay, it was fine. But the rule set for the how you get infected by the evil, and it just seemed like they were just showing you, they were breaking the rules constantly to just show you the next horrific scene. And that's not interesting to me. I want there to be a consistent rule set, and it's like the idea should be horrifying, and you can have all that stuff in there. It's just that, yeah, I don't know, I really like this, like vivarium, backrooms. I've already gone over this, but that kind of content, that's what I really like. That kind of gets me excited. So the sequel may be an option to explore more of the story. Yeah, like, and I care about the story, and I like um the story. I would want to see. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything, but everything's set up good. I like where the movie left off. I like. I'm ready to see part two. I like what they did with, because before it we didn't know anything. Now we know more things. Like they unlocked a like they explained more of the structure of how it works in that movie, and that's what I really appreciated. It wasn't just more walking around the back room, because that's what I thought it was gonna be, like the back rooms, just like kind of what we've seen, but kind of what we've seen in the videos on YouTube, but like basically nothing explained, just a bunch of like that happening. This movie kind of elaborated on sort of what it might be. We have the same taste in the type of horror thriller movies we like to we like. Yeah, like I'm not, especially like I don't mind like Alien, right? The Alien movie was great, and it was like a body horror movie with sort of lots of blood and stuff like that. But the rule set was consistent. The life cycle of the alien, the mystery of the Prometheus ship that they find. There was a lot of intriguing concepts. It wasn't just look, creature, death, 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 bodies being torn apart. There was like this really cool, right? Like really cool nugget for your brain to like work on during and after the movie. So that's what I like. Guys, let me go get myself a little bit of water. Foxman1 says hello, man. Hey, Foxman1, how's it going? Let me go get myself some distilled water. I bought a water distiller. I've already talked about it, and I'm very happy with it. The only downside of the water distiller is it gets hot, and there's a fan, and the heat goes up, and I'm not using AC because I'm trying to save money. So I've bought essentially something that works for 3 to 4 hours to distill water, but it does the opposite of air conditioning. It makes the house hotter. Isn't distilled water bad for you? Not that I know of. No, I looked into it. Because they say distilled water doesn't have the nutrients and all this kind of stuff, but that's only in the most extreme cases where you have a bad diet. Obviously, if you have a well water that has the minerals and it's clean water, that's fine and you will benefit from that. But distilled water is completely fine, as far from what I looked into, if your diet is on point. You don't have to worry about water needing to have like a biology in it, like a whatever microorganisms and minerals. Uh, okay, take care of me. I'm just gonna get. I'll be right back. I'm not like pleading for it. I'm just gonna get a cup of water. But anyway, be right back. One second. I'm back. Some refreshing distilled water. The other thing is that I have all of the stuff that's in the water gets left at the bottom of the pitcher or whatever, the can that gets hot. And there's quite a bit of stuff there floating around from tap water. So all of that is no longer, because I was drinking just tap water. One day I just stopped buying bottled water, you know, to save money and whatever. The earth, because of bottled water, you know. You know, they'll know we were somewhere. To find if we were ever on Mars, they should look for bottles of water, because we'll leave that everywhere. Anyway, I wanted to stop using bottled water. I started drinking tap water, and then I realized I've heard it's bad for you, so I bought a water distiller, and now I'm drinking like purified water. And there's quite a bit of gunk that you have to clean out. Not crazy amounts, but there's some. You know, my body doesn't have to process that out anymore from, you know, the system, so. Oh, and I think because, you know, the other thing gets the chlorine taste out. Okay, to be fair, distilled water has a funky taste to it. And I don't know if it's because it's touching steel in there, because the whole thing is steel, there's no plastic, right? That would make sense. I will say there is it has a funky taste. The thing comes with, it comes with like these tea bags you put in the nozzle to give it like a minty taste. I don't use them. I'm okay with whatever. I'm just, because I'm not gonna buy them or anything like that. You know what I mean? And I don't want there to be like mold growing on those or whatever, because you're supposed to like leave it in there or whatever. I'm not really sure, because I know I'll forget and it'll grow mold or whatever. So I just took that out. And I just run it clean. Like, I'm okay with just not I don't need to be entertained constantly, you know, with water. Like, it can just taste weird, it's fine. I think, but it tastes kind of like, if you've ever licked steel or something. I don't know, that's how I imagine steel tastes. Just use vinegar. Vinegar would work. Little splash of vinegar, just the tiniest trace of vinegar, will fix that. And, you know, neutralize whatever germs are, if you're leaving that water on the counter for a while, vinegar will neutralize the any kind of growth. I had a metal canteen at work for a while, and I rarely washed it. It only got mold after I filled it with flavored water. I wonder, did the flavored water have sugar? I wonder if sugar helps mold or something like, I don't know. I wonder what triggered it, right? Because mold is an interesting thing. I remember, like, I used to have a friend, and at their apartment, in their bathroom, they always had mold growing in the shower. All the time, they had to repaint it, they had to take it off, they had to clean it. Mold was always growing there. To be fair, there was no, like, they didn't have one of those vents. It was kind of isolated, right? I kind of have a similar system where I do have that cap on there. I never turn it on. I never turn the air circulation on. But I never get mold. And I guess it's just there's enough circulation there. But I just think it's interesting. Sometimes you just get it, and sometimes you just don't get it. Right? Because my bathroom has a similar kind of a thing going on. I checked it, had a fructose syrup. Yeah, I wonder. It makes sense. It got moldy. Yeah. That kind of the math is mathing for me there. That would start to develop growth. Yeah, you gotta. I've done that too. I've never really thought about it. I've had like the metal whatever. What do you call them? Like thermoses that I just wouldn't clean out, and I never thought. And then like I did look, and it was like really bad. And I'm like, uh-oh. Because I heard someone talking about it, I'm like, I should go check on that. And it, like, I didn't use it for a while, then I looked and I'm like, wow, because I wouldn't have cleaned it. I wouldn't even think to clean it. Now I know that it's actually really dangerous. Man, it is so hard to paint when stuff is in the way. Like, it is so much harder to get in there. Sometimes I wish I could just be like a tiny little ant with like a toothpick. You know, it would be so much easier to like paint this stuff. Oh, hey, oh, never mind. Wait. I almost said something that would have given away my, I almost said something that would have given away my, location a little too closely. I'm trying to think of a way to formulate it to, like, be discreet. Amnesty, yeah, no, nah, I'm good. I'll tell you later. It's common for from people. Wait. It's common foreign people eat mold, aka cheese. Okay, to be fair, all modern cheese is that's like a subsect of cheese that gets mold on it that you can eat. Or it used to be. Most cheese, you can't find cheese that actually, like, outside of some family in France that still does it, you're not gonna. You actually can't find real cheese. I hate to break it to you, like, it's all powder. This, like, fake cheese. Like, there's basically you have to move mountains to find real cheese nowadays, unless you make it yourself. But yeah, I get what you're saying. That is true that cheese mold, they're like related. When it was just water, it didn't get moldy enough. Right? Yeah, it just didn't have enough, like. If you were an ant would get you. If you were an ant, or if you were an aunt would get you. Ant, yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, if I was an ant, I would be in danger because other ants would be able to kill me pretty easily. Yeah, I would be in a different. My lifestyle would be a lot different. You're right. I do think sometimes about that, like, if ants were the size of dogs, we would do nothing but build, like, metal cities, and you would have, like, all these protocols about opening doors, and we would just do nothing but think about that all day. About the terror of an ant getting inside and just murdering everybody, one by one. Just a fun idea. That would be a great movie. Not like make it like Starship Troopers, just humanity and ants are the size of dogs. Set base, like, everything is concrete, underground, or everyone lives in basically concrete suspended buildings, or something like that. Like, ants are the biggest problem ever. They live in like airships, but airships need to go down to like the buildings to get fuel. and you do like these 12-month tours to like go work on an oil rig, but like there's a good chance you'll get ants. Anyway, someone go make that. I'll watch it. I'll pay the ticket price for that. Mm-hmm. I'm at work in a painting for my mom's cousin's family. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I wonder what it's like to work on an oil rig. Probably horrific and isolating and hard and... What? What the? I can't read that name. Blaze, it'll show up, but, wait. PL1RRE. Thank you, man. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate. What the? You really think it's horrific? Depending on who you are, depending on who you ask. Like it's to be fair, I've never been on an oil rig. Sorry, like the ones out at sea. We reached new goal. Yeah, nice, awesome. I super appreciate it. As far as how horrific something is, it's difficult to say because I'm sure some people like it. Some people like it. I know they make good money, right? So there's that. But I think that, you know, so like, I'm sure you can't have a drink. So if you're like, I like to have a drink on the weekend, I'm sure they don't let you drink. I'm assuming, right? Or it's it's probably like the military, but like, you're living in barracks-like conditions with other men in close proximity. You know, you have to see their socks or underwear, like the whole thing, right? You're surrounded by dystopian-looking industrial hellscape. If something goes wrong, you get instantly incinerated. I'm trying to think of all the positives, right? Before we get to the bad stuff. Those are just... But yeah, that's my take on it. I think it actually probably isn't that bad for if you're a certain psychology. If you're like, if you were like Future Oil and you say you reminisce about being in an underwater submarine and you like that idea, then you're gonna like this idea. I think any normal person that wants to come back home to their families and watch Netflix, those people are going to be deeply depressed. I think this really depends on who you are working with. Oh, true. Yeah, I think if you get stuck with a bad crew, even if you like that kind of job, you're going to not like that job, but... Future Oil says, good points, Fury. Well, you know what? I think you, Future. Clearly, you're very intelligent. You're assessing my takes as good, so clearly you're of a high IQ. Paint where I didn't want to. Dang. I didn't have a swab ready either. It's gonna dry. Crap. I didn't have anything ready. I just I just took it and moved it over. I took the stain and moved it around because I didn't get to it fast enough. that friend of mine working on an oil rig gets to be home for 3 weeks before he goes back for a month or two. Does he rent an apartment? Rent, he's in his 40s, he's got a house. How does he have a wife and kids? How do you, yeah, with people who do jobs that like where they leave for a while, like if you own a house, you gotta like, you gotta turn off your water downstairs. You gotta like because you right like, and if people know you're gone for that long, you're more likely to get robbed. I feel like. I'm wondering how those people do that. You know what I mean? Like truck drivers who are always out of town and they don't have like a wife at home. How do they do it? A house almost becomes like a hindrance to your, you know what I mean? Like it's almost more headache than. That's a job I think I would enjoy, by the way. Driving. I think I would actually kind of like the long haul truck driving. Not that I could do it, I'm sure I would get sick of it, but at least that idea kind of appeals to me. It's like, I know it's dangerous and stuff. Are you thinking of working on a rig? Guys, have all the fun. I gotta scoot. See you soon. Foros, guys, have all the fun. Oh, because of the job. Thinking of working on. Steve McNorris, take it easy. Yeah, have a good one. Sorry, I didn't see your comment earlier. No grocery shopping list after the sunset. Not really after spending years learning to be a software. Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on, hold on. Grocery store zombies will get ya. Foxman1 says, not really after spending years learning to become a software developer, just curious about the idea, like if I would like it. Maybe if AI completely F's me out of the job market. Yeah, what's your pivot point, Foxman? Like, what? Oh, first of all, I want to ask you questions. Now that you brought up software development, what are you using C++? Are you a Python? Like, what do you guys? What do you? Are you a backend developer? Like, what do you do? I'm super curious now. Because here's the thing, dude. You say that, but like, isn't it crazy how like the hardest jobs, like programming, would have been like sort of on the harder thing to do in general, jobs to like lose, and now it's like everyone can kind of code on a basic level. Like they did kind of make it to where any idiot can do it now with AI. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like, what's your pit? Like, are you gonna like, what can you do as a if they make it easy enough where like anyone that's patient can program make their own website, they can make their own whatever app, let's say, or function or whatever. Like, if that is a job that you know you really don't need oversight for, I build backend systems. Wow, nice, man. That's the smart stuff, right? That's the big brain stuff. But yeah, if they take the difficulty down where anyone can download Claude and just make their own thing with no oversight of someone who actually knows what's going on, AI is still not there for designing systems. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Like, from what I heard is that AI is like you can get it to solve an issue, but then like if like it doesn't know how to structure like all the code to be scalable. Like, it just makes more and more and more spaghetti code that will work, but then like if you ever have to like iterate on it, like it just kind of does a good job at like maybe prototyping because you can get something on the to show quickly. But then if you're building like a whole system, it will make spaghetti code that's incomprehensible. Um, and it's cool we have smart people here. AI is not there, but the business guys won't care. Yeah, I know they're pushing it hard. I know they're pushing it hard. We'll see how it develops. I do feel bad. Like, it's bad for people that like the people who are being affected right now are like, the programmers is kind of like, man, it's weird how we wanted a Star Trek future where we'd be sort of um we would escape manual labor, but like the opposite happened. Like, all of the cool jobs got taken away, and that. Really good for prototyping ideas quickly. Yes, right. Yeah, yeah. We better go apply it to oil rigs. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm a little I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little nervous with the AI stuff because they ain't slowing down. You know, unless they just go, unless things get to a point where, let's say, they find that vast majority of the people can't participate in the economy, and they just do UBI or something like because otherwise you just can't. Like, there's no way you can do anything, right? Like they're gonna have to do that or whatever. I'm not trying to promote communism at all. I'm just talking it out loud. Like, what are you gonna do if you release tens of millions of people out of work in a year, and then the next year again, and then the next year, right? Like if that starts happening, how do you feed that? Like, do you just let them die under a bridge, or like what are we doing? You know what I mean? So, well, I guess that's probably only way regular people will work on a farm. In my experience, it lacks creativity. You will, yeah, you still have to have an operator, right? Like I'm making the game Pest, I'm still directing it in a very into like you can't just tell it to do something cool. The main cool idea has to be you're driving that, and it's just doing the technical connections to stuff. So in that sense, that's cool. Like you tell it to find a better solution to a problem, and it mostly iterates on the code you already gave it, even though there's probably a better solution. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Like it doesn't find a better solution. It kind of has a limiter on it. Like it doesn't have a way to, right? Like a way to find a creative solution. I thought you meant something else. I see what you're saying now. Actually, some politicians are on the AI rich people. It's now a race to regulate. If regulations are enacted now, it will at least protect a little. Like AI can only spit out what is on the internet. I'm not sure what the truth is anymore in terms of, in terms of like where it's learning from, or I don't think they're gonna let the AI thing slow down at all, because they're sort of right. They're right in that they're correct in their assessment that like if AI becomes kind of what they think it will become, let's say this is sort of the industrial revolution of sort of intelligence. If they're correct, then whoever does this thing, whoever propels fastest to the AI future world, well, essentially it's GG. Like they've won the game of Earth. They've won the game. They own everything. They've won. There's no competition anymore. Like America will just end up sitting at the top forever. The difference between a country that has mastered AI and a pre-AI society, it'll be like finding a tribe in the Amazon taking on a modern military. Like that will be, the difference. I can speak for architecture and design and construction. That knowledge is not on the internet. Interesting. Well, hopefully they're not. Hopefully they don't. Because, like, what Mark Zuckerberg, he said that they would be. I think it was him or Microsoft. I forget which one of the dystopian leaders is doing this. But they had they said that like their people are gonna have to like all of their activity is their top programmers at these companies are gonna be monitored because they're the best and they're gonna be learning off of them, which is kind of scary because as a programmer at that level you kind of know they're doing that to get rid of you essentially, unless you're like in that John Carmack 1% of 1% of 1%, where like you are the true elite super super big brain guy. You're essentially like everyone's gonna slowly be trained off of and replaced. But the same thing with architecture. They could bring in, here's these workstations, you work on them now, and it just slowly learns off of that. And you know, but I don't know. When robotics catches up with AI, then we are truly yeah. No. And I think it's coming faster. I've seen robots put up drywall. I've seen robots. There's a little bit of a bottleneck there, but there was like there was just a video. It was like an Amazon worker type of deal where like it was sorting things with its hands on the belt, on the conveyor belt. There's a lot of people with these kind of jobs, and like that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough when they get rid of that kind of job range. When robots can, why hire manual labor when you can just have a few operators controlling robots? Exactly. Yeah, it's a little scary. It's a little scary. uh, it's a little more complicated. What I'm saying is people in architecture are not really the model to follow. Anyways, so if AI learns from people who don't know what they're doing, guess what? Oh, okay. Thing is, that none has any money to buy things. And those computers don't have customers anymore. Then what? Oh yeah, well that's the argument I've made is like, who are you gonna sell to once you don't have customers? Like, the economy does need like people with money. Oh, by the way, did you guys see Jeff Bezos's rocket blow up? Let me go say hello to Mixie. She's been missing in action. Okay. I haven't seen it. I know of Elon's rockets that blew up though. Okay. Yeah, it's really crazy. These explosions are crazy looking. I like them investing in space tech. Yeah, I like the idea of space satellites, and like I do think that's probably the right way to go. I'm optimistic about that stuff. I don't know. I like it. I'm pro space. apparently the guy that you guys remember an Alien. You guys remember the last Alien movie? What was it called? The Alien something. I forget the name, but anyway, the last Alien movie, the really tall creature, the baby alien that grew up really fast at the end of the movie, was played by like a very lengthy guy. Obviously, he's real. He's a real person. And then they used the same guy for the Backrooms movie, and yeah. I liked him in holy crap, I think I overloaded my washing machine. One time I left an Allen wrench, like one of those Allen wrench sets, in a washing machine. And that's how I found out that I left it in there, because it was very, very noticeable. It made noticeable noises. I'm gonna go hang my clothes and look at open iron ring positions. Oh, open oil rig positions. Oh, nice. Chris, what's up? What's going on? Are they glued to a bottled plastic? No, they have bases that they come with. You glue them on there. They're not like just bottle caps. Julio! Hey, Foro's on chat. How's it going, Julio? and friend invited me to buffet hot pot and has been full since that. And has been full since that. Mm. Hey yo, Mr. Foros, and hello. Alright, fine, Coolio. Nice. Now I kind of feel like eating a giant buffet of food, if I'm being honest. Now that now you guys are talking about food, I'm getting a little hungry too. It's weird. I'm adding like white and blue, and it's not getting blood. It means it's not getting bluer somehow. I don't get it. I'm not sure I will roll with sharing a common dish. Depending on the place, they will give you an individual boiling pot, or your friends will share a common pot where you can put your choice of items from the menu to cook. Interesting. I mean, if it's soup, then no, I don't want to share people's saliva. But if it's just grabbing things off a giant plate that we're sharing, that's fine. But I'm not doing the I'm not sharing soup saliva with Brando says, "Hope you're having a good day." Thank you, man. I am having a good day. sometimes we are joking that this is the kind of food place where customers are made to cook their own food, which isn't always true. Are we winning? Don't know. You guys were painting my self-portrait, sculptural figure. Your face isn't blue. Well, this week I broke out like a teenager, so it's a shade of blue. Nice. Did you have chocolate? Sounds like you had chocolate. Isn't it supposed to be red unless your blood is blue? I heard that. Didn't somebody say that blood is actually the color of blue? Did you guys hear that? That your blood is like actually blue? But like I've never seen blue blood come out. You know what I mean? Like in movies or like real life. Like I don't know why they say that. Like that. You guys have heard that myth? That blood is blue? Or am I the only one? I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me, but this unit looks like he does not look good right now in the camera, like at all. He looks very like badly painted. Man, it does not look good right now. I wish I had my old settings. I wonder where they were. He looks like he's normally painted here. Maybe you know, needs cleaned up, but man, does he look bad under the camera. Like, I don't think more contrast will do anything. It just looks. It doesn't look the way it just looks like. It doesn't look like what it normally looks like. I feel like. Or am I crazy right now? I don't want to go too dark, but I'll just grind through it. You gotta choose the things that goes to hot pot and cook it yourself. That is how it goes. Not sure if I answered your question, though. I think I get it. Nice. Looks like me a thunderstorm waiting to happen. Looks like me a thunderstorm. Sorry, I tagged you wrong. Should be tagging futuristic. What's even worse about it not looking good right now is how meticulous I am and how long it's taking. That's what sucks even more about it than like just the normal. Like if this was 15 minutes in, I'd be like, well, understandable. But we're not 15 minutes in. We are 3 hours and 30 minutes in. Jesus, time flies. Need a little bit more water in there. It's getting a little dry. You know what it could be for us? Getting the face shading in. Uh, Lights and darks, whatever it's called. Well, yeah, you on the miniature model, you want to emphasize the accents. I will say, I feel like I have a hard time, like maybe a harder time seeing. Let me get this lamp over a little bit. Like I'm like staring at like just the way I started off painting with like basing everything like a dark everything and then growing the light out of that. So that made it like my eyes are getting more tired because I'm looking at just almost pitch black parts of the model, trying to guess where the plastic begins, and it's like it's been it's been hard. What a great job, Yuri. Congrats. Thanks. I know this model doesn't look good yet. I know it hasn't started to go in that direction, but I appreciate it. It still looks like not very good. We'll get her there. We'll slowly iterate. I'm not sure why. I feel like I am like more. I'm more challenged by this model or something. I don't know. The paint is going on all right. It's not like the paint is misbehaving today. Usually, like I feel like I have like bad paint days where it like doesn't feel like it's going on right. It's not. So it's not that. I can't blame it on the paint again. It's just having kind of a rough paint day. This guy sort of reminds me his face and everything. He sort of this character here. He kind of reminds me a little bit of the guys from the bad guys from Munch's Odyssey. If you guys remember that game for the original Xbox, the main bad guys had a similar facial structure. They had like that uh kind of no nose, long face. They were like eating. They were like using their technology to like eat little creatures, and you were the little creatures. It was kind of a. I mean, it was definitely like an odd game that I think I like. Uh, I really want to see them make another one. It'll be really good when it's finished, but you can already see the quality. I love ultramarine blue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. Mm-hmm. By the way, Foros, did you watch the vid I posted? The one about the yeah, I remember why I forget what it was about, but yeah, I watched the what was it about? I remember watching one of the videos he posted. Oh, the most regretted uh degrees. Yeah, very interesting, very interesting. It's weird how few people do the thing they were went for, right? A little weird. A little weird. Everyone seems to kind of go in a different direction post-education. I knew someone that, like, he went to school for something, and then by the time he finished school and went for it, like, everything, the industry changed, and it, like, didn't exist anymore. Or, so, like, it was, like, a story like that. So he became a truck driver for a really long time. And then, yeah. What the? Yeah, I also didn't want to go to school because I'm terrified of having a bunch of debt. Terrified. I do not like that idea at all. Because also, you know, well, I don't want to get into it, but it's just, yeah, no, I don't like the idea of debt like that. I'm sure no one does, but especially me. For, happens a lot when people end up in a school debt and can't get a job. Dude, that's so scary. Not to get all negative, but yeah, that was my thing. I also was see, the thing is, I was smart enough to know that I wasn't smart. Like, I was self-aware enough to not walk into a mistake that, like, you know, I was smart enough not to dig a hole under myself. Like, but for people, I'm not saying it's all like going to school is digging a hole. I just knew it wasn't gonna work out for me. Knew. Like, I'm like, nope, not doing that. So, it certainly is not a terrible idea, but for me, I knew it was, so. And it worked out. I mean, look at me now, streaming to my audience. Like, current viewers on YouTube, 0, but that's fine. It did say 2 earlier. Unfortunately, that happened. Oh, it did read that already. Just hit my seventh. I just lit my seventh cigarette of the day. Nice. All my seeds came in. My tobacco seeds. We'll try that. See how that goes. I thought we had resolved this before. Remember, we came to the conclusion that we should smoke them if we got them. $100 bills with them. What I only have here is newspaper. Gotta roll it and smoke it. Yeah. I'm on 0 cigarettes of the day. I haven't smoked for quite a while, but it's crazy how tobacco affects you when you first start versus like years later. Well, especially like once you unlock the chewing tobacco side of things, once you go down that road, you will feel like nothing from cigarettes. Just because of how much nicotine is in there. I had to stop though because it was affecting my heart. I had to stop the consuming that for sure. That was a little scary. It felt like my heart never, as long as I was dipping, I loved it, but I felt like my heart was never getting a rest, if that makes sense. And then the really advanced people, I found out later, the really advanced people who want to keep dipping, they'll take like a Tylenol or something. So, or I think isn't that the stuff that thins your blood? Well, anyway, if it thins your blood, it will reduce that effect of having that stress on your heart. But I didn't want to do. I'm like, I don't want to cover up one thing with another and go down that road. I just let it just quit. That's a great search for eating soil mix. Oh, I have soil outside in my backyard. Without a doubt, this applies for all substances. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I enjoyed so much the dipping and having a dip in. After a big meal, you put a big old dip in there. Loved it. Just loved it. But, man, once it does catch up with you when you get older. Like, you feel it in your heart, and you know. So, I had to stop those. Like, oh, did you guys see the new Call of Duty trailer? Like South Korea or something like that? You guys see the new actually looked kind of good. A lot of member berries in that trailer. A lot of member berries, lots of leaning on the past to inspire, you know. There was a second there I was like, man, this is looking real good. You know? I will say the last Call of Duty they came out, I'm not gonna say I hated it, but like the last Call of Duty didn't hit at all. The modern, or not modern, the slightly in the future Call of Duties, they're all so bland. Just couldn't. I felt like they should have just not released that game. That was not cut all the way through for sure. But my kid has me buy the latest every year. I just saw some black mushroom in my compost bit, and one of them is poison, and one is a snack being played in my head. I got Call of Duty every year. Stopped playing it regularly in 2016. Yeah, I thought Call of Duties were getting fast, right? And then I went back and played. I think it was Call of Duty World at War. I re-downloaded it on Steam just to like power it on and see what the game was like. Man, the difference is staggering. How much slower the old Call of Duties were. I thought they were too fast. I'm like, man, these games are getting really fast. And then like now they're like Quake speeds. Like you're slipping and sliding across the map. Like you're not connected to reality at all anymore in Call of Duty. The chain continues. Nice. Guys, it's time to play the classic Nintendo. Like me and Nintendo will be classic Nintendo. I think they need to. Call of Duty needs to become like Counter-Strike. It just, you log into Call of Duty, you get the latest thing, you buy your skins. Like that's what it really needs to be. Is like they need to stop the yearly thing. Just make Call of Duty. You know, that's my thoughts on it. Probably one is poisonous and the other is hallucinogenic. Be like Mando. Me and Mando holding the fort. Nice. That face is starting to come out. That face is starting to come out. If you want to know, people are one step away from revolting. What the? It's great. I have a simple sound system. I bought it in 2007. Works perfect, and I can hold 5 CDs and 150 songs each. What more could I want? People getting fed up with digital games and big companies licensing games out rather than buying them outright. You mean like on CDs? Like you want the DVD game like to come back? I don't think that world is coming back. My computer doesn't even have a CD drive or a DVD drive anymore. I'm drinking coffee. Nice. Yeah, you kind of sound like you've been drinking coffee. You got that like caffeine energy in the way I'm reading your text. You got a little of that coffee in you. Khalil says I hate Ubisoft right now. They are holding my games for ransom if I don't sign up to their stupid form. Dude, that is crazy. You bought a bunch of games from Ubisoft and you had to make a separate like their launcher thing, and now they're saying, hey, if you'd have to do this, that, and the other if you want to play your games. Dude, they got you. Man, they got you good. I was able to play normally before. Now what I get is a sign up, bro. But oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is really annoying. Future creatures are missing. It's the bandoliers, bullet belts around chest, and some sombrero. Oh, for my creature guy. Yeah, I think he'd look good with a sombrero. But he's got the antenna thing coming out the side of his head that would kind of mess up the sombrero. Augusta says it's true. What the? Worse. Which is wait. This is within Switch. No way. So you log into Switch, like you turn on your console, you go to play a game, and it throws up a prompt that you have to go to a website to do all this. Man, that's awful. Oh, that's making me angry just thinking about it. Thank God, I actually heard about Ubisoft doing this kind of stuff, so I stopped buying their games like a long time ago because I'm like, eh. Like I wanted to buy the last Anno game. It was on sale, and I was reading the reviews, and people were saying they were like, yeah, they're gonna pull something. They're gonna pull something. Japochi, welcome. What up, brother? Hey, Japochi, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by, man. Yeah, that's a rough way to. I don't like that.
Oh, I heard GTA 6 is gonna do something like that.
I heard GTA 6 is gonna do something like that. Like their version of like whatever annoying thing they're gonna do. This is within Switch, but Ubisoft is the one implementing it. First for Ubisoft, still ruining video games since 1980s. What the? That's why I'm going to reach day 500 in the most hellish mode of the Long Dark. Too lazy to test new things. I have the same thing. I don't want to learn new things sometimes, especially like a big game. But it has like, you know, if there was another Total War kind of game that required me to like sit down and spend 30, 40 hours kind of getting comfortable, I would tap out. I have tapped. I know I would. I have tapped out. Um, just not willing to spend that kind of time learning a new thing. I want to relax when I play games. So either they make it so intuitive that I can just do it, or I won't do it. So. We'll go back to the face. I'm gonna let that rest for a little bit. I think the thing I don't like right now is that there's a little bit too much of a difference in the, like, the dark spots are too dark and Okay, I think painting the armor dark first was a huge mistake. I think that that was a huge mistake and ate up a lot of time for no reason. Like, I'm calling it now. I think that was a mistake. Oh, it's true so much so that for the first time in my life I played three Dota games in 4 months. Oh, whoa, nice. I played a total of like 3 Dota games in my entire life. I did try the game. I see why people like it. I see why people like it. I did not mean to get the paint in there in his mouth. That's not good. I think I'm gonna have to. I feel like I'm just not painting good today. Like my painting is just not hitting it. But yeah, I get some progress in. I get some progress in. You know what I mean? You'd hope for more progress in 4 hours, but there's some progress, and eventually I will get it done. But I just don't know why I'm just not painting as well. I think. Look at this guy now, and interesting. I'm just comparing and contrasting to the model I did like, and now I'm looking, and you know, it's not that bad. Sorry. It's not as bad as I would have thought. This one I really like. Way they turned out. So I don't remember, why doesn't he have like the really dark blacks under his eyes or his mouth? It looks like he wasn't really. I don't remember how I achieved that. But he is a little bit whiter. I think I need to add more black and white to kind of gray out the skin, to kind of make it a little bit more gray, and then go up with the white for the contrast. And I think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna work for us. I think you need to bust a move like that old song said. Night, yeah. Alright, what old song? Moves like Jagger. I know about that song. I find it interesting that most common types of players MOBAs attract are those who say, I don't like playing in teams. I don't like people I don't like collaborating. I just want to be alone. Demigod who wins the game alone by himself. Oh, that's the complaint. Yeah. I feel like then that's like more of a Call of Duty kind of person, you know what I mean? Like because that is you know, I do kind of like that I do kind of like the Call of Duty model of where you don't have to run as a team and you can slaughter like, you know, the enemy team pretty much by yourself. You know, if the TTK if the TTK is low, you can that's on the table, right? If you're like a really good shot. I guess now it's not as possible because of the ranked team settings. Like you'll just rank up until like you can't win. But I do understand those people. But I understand both, I guess. Like I can dig both game styles, but I do enjoy my Call of Duty time. Like not that I really play it, but I'm just saying in the past, I like the Call of Duty run and gun demigod kind of vibe. Like I like both, honestly. Like I'm not a exclusive to one mentality, but I'm definitely not a I can find enjoyment in both of them basically. Uh no, it's Sir Mix-a-Lot, I think. Nice. Alright, well I'm gonna head out for the day and go do some work and all of that kind of stuff, and I'll be back. But I'm a little bit disappointed at myself. I'm looking at this model and I'm just not. I'm just like, doesn't look that good. I tried to get into the face today, but it's like doesn't look good either. Like, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong right now. Might just be my off day. Like I'm just off today. Julio says looks good, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm gonna let you go. Y'all have a great one. Bye.